Hello, welcome. As the title shows, I'm going to be playing more American Truck Simulator today. I'm just really into this game at the moment, especially on the multiplayer. Just trying to plug something in, but I can't get it in. There we go. Question is, will it work? Move on. Mute that. Apparently it won't, unless it needs to go in there. Ah, yeah, there we go. Right. If I put that on. Alright, yeah, turn that off. Right. So good. No. There we go. Right, so American Truck Simulator. Why is that not loading? Okay, sure, whatever. Do this. And make that a bit bigger. There we go. Warning, this is going to be very loud right now. That's always loud without fail. Even if you turn it down, it somehow managed to make it loud again. Right, I'm just going to load into the game and then I'll put it on. So, here, we want this, and there. Here we go. Yeah, so what jobs do I have? None. I need to go sleep. Where are we? We're there. We'll just come across here and we can sleep. There. How do we get out of here? Oh, this. Okay, so let's stop here and rest. Alright, what I want to do real quick is I just want to put that up. I want to add I want to have it. Never mind, not that one then. Maybe that one? Is it that one? Alright, yeah, no, it is that one. I want to have it. Uh, um, first one there. 12. Put that. Alright. Sorry about this. I just want to try and get this working. Put that there like that. Change that to that. There we go. And I just downscale it. Like that. And then put that like that. Right, sorry about that. Let's get back into the game. Right, so we've rested. Now we can find a job. Where shall we go? Um, Alcor, Reading, San Rafael. That's how you sell it. Sell it? Say it. I think it might take the longest one, but then I might not also take the longest one. I want to go somewhere where I haven't yet been, and apparently I'm going for that one. No. Let's go on here. San Rafael. Oh, I've apparently been there. I haven't been down there though. Right, so we're gonna take this one, and we're gonna go down here. So I can break some. Trying to start in gear 9, that never works. Where am I going? Right, straight on. This is the one where I came out of earlier. We're picking up straight in front of us. Easy enough. $250-mile journey. I won't take too long. He says. Right. Oh, slowing down. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Nice and steady. There we go. Okay, so we're turning off. Although we can go straight on anyway. God, I'm all over the road today. Oh my god. Oh my god. Needs to be a bit more attention. Maybe not go as fast as well. How much damage do I do? 8%. Alright. Alright. We'll power through it. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. What am I actually carrying? A reservoir tank, 10 ton. Let's take that wide then. Didn't slow down fast enough. 1 installments. Total of 1,814 was just paid. Yay. Fantastic. $140 miles to go. What's this? This is a fuel station ahead. Fuel with some. Damn, it is. Am I able to get there though from this side of the road? I think I am. It's a shame. Maybe one a bit further down. Hopefully there's one bit further down, should I say. I need it. Oh, pulling off now, so maybe there's not going to be one a bit further down. Oh, there's one here. Oh, spot too soon. Right, I hate these. I really hate these. They need to come in slowly. Kind of cut across there. And come in wide. Like that. So then we don't hit that sign. Like that. There we go. Fuel up for the last part of the journey. Let's go. Oh, I'm stuck. Let's creep it round. There we are. Do 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 do. Unless you that when you're coming past another truck on one of these roads. Just beep your horn and... I don't know, just something about it. It's 55 along here and I'm only on 43 in gear 8. Got 13 gears, so let's use them. Oh. I can gear up again. Got 3 more gears to use. So my aim is for today, I want to get to level 12, hopefully. Can't see that happening. And so I want the new, well, not the new truck, but the next truck up. So hopefully I can get there today. If not, then I'm not sure. I'll have to leave that for another day. Completely missed my turning though. Alright, where's it want me to park it? In the barn. Damn it. Hate this one. Be happy if we get this first time. Can't see that happening though. Oh, wait, we got it. Oh, no, that's wine instead of tea. Oh yeah. Oh, right, level 8, that's good enough. Let's go high volume. Alright. What's next? Turn reverse, you know. I could do with going to a repair place, which, oh, apparently there's nowhere around here. So, I'm thinking, we have a drive down to San Diego, discover some more road, and we pick up a job from there. Let's do it. I'm just gonna pull over because I just realised something that I forgot to do. Oh wait, maybe not. That is doing it. Yeah, that's alright then. Good thing about this is that you don't actually need to stop at those because you can see the dots on the minimap. What I like about using the multiplayer. Oh, I tried correcting myself a little bit there and went round quite a bit. There's a way station coming up, but I doubt I'll have to go in for this truck with no trailer. Yeah. That's annoying. There's just that part of the road now that I'm not going to discover because I'm not on that side. God's sake. Oh god. Possibly going a little bit too fast. Notice that we're here as well. Where's this repair place in San Diego then? No, it's up here, I see it. The real question is, how do I get into here? Is it this one? Yeah. Here we are. Let's cut across. Nice. How much is this gonna cost? 1155. Not too bad. Expected worse. Alright. What do we have? We're in San Diego. I want a job to take us up to another 25-ish minutes. And then I'm gonna go grab a bit of food. And then I'll be back. So I'm thinking Las Vegas. If we're on Las Vegas, then we may as well do the one on the other side of Las Vegas. Finished 4,000. Sounds good. Yeah. So I'll head up to Las Vegas. Then I'm gonna take a short break. I say short, I don't know how long. Hopefully not too long, and then I'll be back with more truck sim. Right. I'm not gonna pull in here. Like that. I've just received something that I need to answer pretty urgently. Okay. It's yeah. Right. Yeah. That one. Um, Sorry about that. Alright. I think that's that done with. Okay. Sorry about that. We're on the road again. Wait. Gone the wrong way. How embarrassing. Oh, forget waiting for the lights, we'll go a different way. And there's more lights. Would you look at that? I don't know what is there. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest with you. Really gonna change now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, change. Pretty close. Lights everywhere. God damn it. Oh wait, it's here. Oh yeah, that's it for turning. I don't like the odds of this one. Where am I picking up? Down here. Alright, okay. Let me to slow down that much, to be honest with you. Right, so we're en route to Las Vegas. 430 miles away. We should be there in, I'm not sure. In game, 11 hours. Real time, not got a clue. I honestly feel like I'm gonna tip. All over the road. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, we're alright. We're alright. So good. The guy's catching us as well. I'm so busy focusing on that guy, I almost missed the turning. We can get round. There we go. Another song going round. Oh, rude. They don't have to beat the horn. It would be pretty hilarious if that was a rule of being able to join the multiplayer. Having to beep your horn every time you pass someone. This road doesn't look like it's made for trucks coming either way. If another truck comes down now, then God knows what's going to happen. Making it nice and slow. Not that we choose to do. I mean, we're totally choosing to go this slow up here. I mean, we're still. Well, I was gonna say we're still well within the speed limit, but what? I don't know what I'm trying to say. I honestly don't know. And I have to start slowing down. About 2 mile back. I need to gear down a lot as well. Maybe I geared down a little bit too much this time. But that's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. You know, part of me thinks it's alright. Not sure why. Oh, didn't mean to do that. May as well gear up into my last gear. Can't see it's going any faster than this unless we got a downhill. I think anyone. Oh, I heard it then. The last minute. So we are actually turning off here. Onto a side road. It's 55 speed limit, so let's try and get well within that. I don't want to be going too slow along here. Just oh wait, there's a lot of turns coming up. Maybe we don't want to be going too fast actually. Don't want to be going too slow either. Right, it's on that to 40 anyway. Oh, this is where my truck starts slowing down on these small hills. They don't seem much, but they have a massive effect on the truck. You know, there's no choice but to gear down for a bit, to be honest. I managed to get up here just by gearing. Oh, Jesus. I'm looking at chat then. It's only got 1% damage. It got off lightly, to be honest, there. Gear down. For a final stretch of it. There we are. How far away are we? 160 miles away. Not too far away now. Oh my god. Oh. Even I hate going around small corners like that at a bit of speed. I believe we're going through Prim here. Not too sure. Just a guess. Could do with some fuel. Yeah, we'll wait till Vegas. We should be able to make it there. Oh, plane taking off. I think it's taking off. It might be London. 1 or 5 miles away. We get in there. The question is, are we turning off here or are we continuing straight on? With the looks of it, we're continuing straight on. Pleased to announce we've made it to Las Vegas. I'm just gonna like get to the complete other side of it now, which is quite far. 74 miles. It's unbelievable how big Las Vegas actually is within this game. So from one side to the other. Well, I'm leaving the main part of it now, and still classing it as Las Vegas. Just left the main part of it, and I'm still 40 miles away. Oh, really, pretty amazing how big it is. I'm gonna have to stop doing that because no one else is doing it back. It's just making me look completely stupid. I mean, I am, but you know, running out of fuel. Oh, dang! I forgot about that. What's happening here? Oh, there we go. Disappeared. I can just do an easy reverse in here. I say easy. Don't take my word for that. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm very surprised it's taken that, but I've done it. Nice. Right, I need to go get fuel. Right, where's the best place for this? How far away? Here's the best place. 26 mile away. Do we have 26 mile? Fuel remaining for 152. Yeah, easy. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Right. That 26 mile went fast. Jesus. Oh, red lights. I'm just tapping the acceleration pedal there so I didn't stop further than further away than I had to. And there we go. Nicely done. Oh god, hit the curb. Where is it? Turn in here. Oh, come on. Nearly had it. There we are. I don't know how much this is gonna cost. 365. And that's giving me, oh god. That's giving me enough for 1,207 miles. So, we shan't need to fill up for a little while. So we get to a no collision zone. And then I'll be back shortly. Oh, I just missed the lights. Dang it. I just want to get on that. Alright, clear. Oh my god. We're rolling with brake on. Forgot about that. Okay, we'll go with, yeah, that one. We're going in a second. In we go. My pike, actually. No, I've just seen it there. Down that little ramp. I mean, how hard can it be to get up from here? Let's reverse all the way down. There we are. Oh my god! No! Whatever you do not take your brake off because this happens on a hill, so we're gonna start rolling down. Okay, right. I am going to go and grab some food. So I'll be back very shortly. Yeah, by shortly. I don't know how long I mean, but yeah, I'll be back soon.
shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 for you. it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through?
Hello. Oh, sorry about such a long break there. Yeah, I've gone longer than I expected, to be fair. But I'm back now. Yeah. Right. It appears I've been kicked from Truxton for being way too long. So, do I continue with Truxton? Now what we want to see, or do we do a different game? Thinking we do a couple of journeys in Truxton and then switch the game up a bit. Okay. American Truck Simulator. Possibly going to be loud for all. No, it's not, because it's muted. Okay. That's good. That's a good sign. Right, tab out there. Unmute it. Like that. Okay. Now, before goes to plan, if we switch that back to game, we should get gameplay. Yeah, beautiful. Alright, drive. Yeah. I'm still in this place. So close to the wall there. Got parking brake on as well. If we go into gear 1, accelerate, and parking brake off. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so we are in Las Vegas. So let's take a look at what we've got once the truck stopped. Right. We can go from Las Vegas to Reading for 12,000. That is 596 miles. 596 miles, I think. I think I'm gonna do that one. Or didn't mean to press on that one. Code. I could head somewhere that we haven't been before. Discover new places. Yeah, let's do that one. And the trailer isn't as big. Right. Let's go. You want to get through these lights, come on. They take forever to change. But where are we turning? Oh yeah, here. We're on red lights again, what a surprise. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me anymore. Oh god, I'll be on to reverse. Starting off in gear 1 is terrible part. Well, if you're revving your engine. You just don't get anywhere. Well, obviously you get somewhere, but you gotta gear up almost instantly. Right, if you just start park and brake on, lights change, park and brake off, and then go, then you can get a bit further before you have to actually gear up. Right. Okay. Almost there, I think. Would you look at that, red lights, what a surprise. And another red light. Every time. Oh, I'm going this way actually. Yep. Oh, Wolverts. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, let's bring it around now. Yeah. Bit further in. Nice. Okay, 451 miles to go. Is there any lights? Can't see any lights. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, at least we got through them. Alright, yeah, they're on green. We're gonna get through them. Then we turn to amber. Like, oh no, we're gonna have to stop. But there were no chance of me stopping. Gonna take a drink. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, thank God for that. Didn't almost crash, promise. May as well throw me in. Right, put that on well early. Put it on now. No point taking it off, to be fair. We're trucking. We're trucking. Oh dear. Oh, let's get up again. 400 miles to go. Making progress. We're getting there. We're gonna do it. All on this one tank as well, hopefully. Ba ba ba. Da ba da ba. Da ba da ba. Ba ba. Nice long straight road. I like these roads. Don't have to do much. Fuel sleep on way station coming up. Hope we don't get pulled in. Nah. Taking up the whole road because there's only me on here. That up ahead. Oh, that's just a sign though. I honestly can't wait for the new states to come out. I know they're releasing the first one for free. That's been announced. I'm not sure about the rest, but it wouldn't. It's not really. Oh, I know what I want to. I know what I'm trying to say. I just don't know how to say it. Right. Are they gonna start charging for states when they release them, or are they gonna give them all for free? Like Euro Truck, they had the Going East DLC, and then recently the Scandinavia one, which they charged for. And admittedly, both of them are good. However, I'm not. It's like not really American Truck Sim with just it. Well, I guess it is with American Truck Sim, but with the only like the free states that we know are gonna be for free. How I don't get a fine there, I never know. But if they don't release the rest for free, then are they gonna charge ridiculous prices? We never know. Have to wait and see, I suppose. Oh no, I'm not even in gear. Raise hamburgers. But yeah, I definitely recommend this game to anyone who's like into simulation games and stuff, just games like this. Purely because, well, pretty good. It was pretty good. Is that the best I can say? Sorry. You got people who don't think it's going to be good because you're just sitting there driving a truck. But there's just something about it that makes it entertaining. Like, yeah, it is just sitting there driving a truck. But oh my god. I don't know what happened there. But, yeah, it's a really good game. I'll show you what game I'm looking forward to now. Bus Simulator 2016. I reckon that's going to be pretty good. I'm looking forward to that release. I need to check up. I'm not too sure when that is being released, to be fair. But yeah, I need to check up on that. Quite a few games that I'm looking forward to recently. There's Mafia 3 coming out. I really enjoyed the second one. Bus Simulator, obviously. I'm looking forward to American Truck Sim when I found out about that. A few more that I can't remember, but I know there's quite a lot this year that I'm interested in. But whether I get them all is a different... Oh, what have I just done? Put my parking brake on. Sorry about that. Yeah. Oh my god. I've slowed down so much since I accidentally put that on. Oh, didn't realise I put them on this time. Oh, we got 2 settings. Yeah, like I said earlier, about switching the games up. After this journey, I might change games. I'm not sure what to just yet. But potentially be coming back on this a bit later on because Free Falling Ferret, who I was streaming with yesterday, is going to be streaming a bit later on. So I might be joining him for well, possibly some American Truck Sim again, which should be good. And if anyone watching wants to join, as in a convoy or whatever, we use the Europe 2 server purely because there's no speed limit. Well, you can still get speeding fines, but the speed limiter has been taken off, which is pretty good. Yeah, you just have to join us if you want to. Same goes for any other game that we play, really. If you want to join, just ask and we may let you depending on what we're doing. 60% of the time, maybe 70. Like on games like these, then yeah, we will let you. But it depends on the game that we're playing. Yeah. It would be good to get a massive convoy going on here. Just everyone in one stream watching and whatever. Just joining in, driving along these roads with these lights on red. Yeah. It's something I wanted to do in Euro Truck, to be fair, but that never happened. However, I did participate in the Christmas convoy for Euro Truck, which the route changed halfway through. It was super laggy for everyone, I'm watching one of the live streams of it, and the frame rate was awful. There was that many people there, and if you tried to like just get out of the town a bit when they stop for a break, then oh, you get teleported back. But it was overall it was alright, apart from everyone crashing and stuff. But I admit I pretty enjoyed that one. How far away are we? 126, 128? I really struggle to see these numbers. I haven't gone down since the last set of lights. It has, to be honest. Oh, they've changed. Why do I feel like that mile isn't going down? Oh, there we are. 127. It's gone down. And the lights are on ready. I'm honestly not surprised at all anymore. Mom. There we are. They're gonna change any second now. Realistically, if that guy's turning right, I think that's one of those roads where he can actually go, which I think he has done. No, he's still waiting. Not sure, that confuses me, that. On some roads, even if the lights are on red, you can turn right. I haven't really 100% figured out which ones. I'll have to look into that, really. I've just been guessing and getting fines every now and again. Why not increasing in speed? That was stuck on. Oh, there we are. We're going up now. Yeah. It's increasing a bit. For some reason I felt like I should have turned off there. But I mean, I know I shouldn't have done, but I almost did. That's just kind of a ring road back round, isn't it? There. It doesn't really go anywhere else. Oh god, I just shifted neutral. Didn't mean to do that. That's also that. That does nothing. That does that. Turn lights. Right. I kind of forgot what all the buttons do. That's alright. Figured it out. Almost there. 8 miles away. I mean, we're turning off here. We ain't get those, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that means we're turning off. We've already hit some lights. Fantastic. Alright. Oh, we're rolling. Parking brake on. Yo. Straight down this road, and then I think we should be there. When I said think, I mean think. Looks like we've got a turning coming up here. And it's red lights again. Not at all surprised again. Come on, lights. They're always on red. We know. They never change. There we are. Okay, we are actually pretty much there now, and these lights have just turned red, which is very annoying. They must see that I'm coming up to it and decide to turn red. Every time. Not like they stay on for 30 or so seconds. If they're on for good. Finally, some lights that we can get through. But the next ones are on red, so what is the point? Come on, change, please. There we go. And they're instantly on red. This is basically red light simulator at the moment. So damn annoying. Right, I see Walbert. Where do we pull into it? Here. Come on. There we are. Where do you want it? Up there. Alright, so I can't say I've parked at this place before. What does it want? Let's do this one. Oh my Jesus. Alright, we've got it. I overcorrect myself too much in these parking situations. There we go, I'll take it if you're taking it. Very nice. I'm gonna park in a awkward spot again. Yeah. Oh, I could easily go back a bit more. But I'm rolling backwards and I'm not even accelerating. No, I have to. Feel like I've hit an invisible wall there. Oh my god, yeah, I have. Well, not done. Alright. Top games for a bit. Good choice. Alright, let's see what we can do. So let's just save that. Alright. Quit. Yeah, I'm sure. And then throw that on. Oh, I don't want the end screen on. Like that. Cool. And let's just put a bit of music on. Like that. One, two, three. One, two, three, four, boom. I actually quite like this song, to be honest with you. Alright, I'm just gonna move some stuff around. Just get this wheel out of the way for now, because I'm not gonna be needing it for a little while. So I'm just gonna shove that up there. Alright, now if I right, yeah. I just lift that up onto there like that. I can then put that there. Don't need them two for a little while either. So I'll shove them down there. Spin that around a little bit. Alright. Let's have a look at what I can do. Wires everywhere. Jesus. Right. I think that's safe. Onto there like that. Pull that out a little bit. Right. I think that's everything moved out the way for now. Right. Bring that up onto here like that. Oh Jesus, what's happened with this wire? Got tangly wires. I repeat, I have tangled wires. Or tangly, whatever I just said. Up there. Right, let's take a look. Can we play? Right, let's have a look. Right, yeah, sorry. What game can we play? Clicker Heroes. Maybe not Clicker Heroes. Possibly. Maybe that. Maybe not. Maybe not. I honestly do not know. It is such a hard decision. That's a hard decision. It probably shouldn't be, but you know. Let's roll. Let's roll 4, that is. That'll be under. Possibly not since roll 4, you know. Shopkeep. Haven't played that for a little while. I can't really do Tabletop Simulator because I can't play that on my own. Train Simulator. Minecraft. I play Minecraft, you know. Any good maps? No, I think I've got it. Minecraft it is. Right. Oh, balls. I mean to do that, you know. Needed that. Okay. Need to open this. Change the title. So, what we're playing? Playing Minecraft. And it's Puzzles for all. Oh no, hang on. Right. So I just need to quickly download this map. The map is called Limited. Limited is a puzzle map that will test your knowledge of Minecraft. There are 8 challenges that will test you on some of Minecraft's least known mechanics. Even if you do not know some of the mechanics, there is a hint feature that will help you through the map. If you are having troubles, I can almost guarantee that you will learn something from this map, as some of even Minecraft's most expert players will be unsure as to how to progress. Aim to complete the map with as few hints as possible. Rules: you may do whatever you need to do to achieve the goal of the level. Hold on, why is this not downloading? To achieve the goal of this level, you will be in survival, so you can mine, place and craft like normal. Commands are considered cheating. Enjoy. Alright. Guess that's what this is. I'm getting there slowly. Bear with me, please. Break that into there. There we go, that's in there like that. Close them. And then we want to reopen that. Open that. Game is Minecraft. Oh god, no. I wanna just break. Not down, what about? Yeah, is that fine? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Let me turn that off. Close that for now, don't need that. And right. So, oh, dang. Just put that back there. Okay, so yeah, this is a puzzle map, apparently. It's a very laggy one as well. Those frames. What is going on? Oh my god. Let me sort this out. Um, where are we? Gonna be. God, I don't know. That one. Um. So bad. Off like that. Aha, there we are. Fixed it. Yeah, it's better. Right. This map is a test of your knowledge of vanilla Minecraft. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, we've read all that. That's all right. Cool. This is by Just Cam. Subscribe. Click for more maps. Is it just the same over here? Yeah. Hold on. Those frames are horrendous right now. Where are we? Not any of them. Right, should we just do that, that, and that. Making it any better? Yeah, should be. Right, awesome. Fire. Craft one loaf of bread. Oh, right, it's one of these. You get it. You get it now. Yeah, so we need to craft one loaf of bread. Like, all we get is this boundary that we are in now. We can't get out of it, I think. Where are we gonna get water from? Oh, nice. There are sponges which is kind of worrying me. What is a wet sponge? How do I? Maybe that wet sponge is just gonna do it for us. Put that there like that. I need them too. No, I don't need that like that. Need that like that though. Yeah, then we need that. No, that wet sponge isn't doing anything for us. Hmm. Gotta be something around, right? Maybe there's a way to get water out of a wet sponge? Does that sound like it's a thing? Or is that me just being stupid? Shall we Google it? How to get water from wet sponge? Minecraft? Alright. Interesting. If I make a pickaxe. Start digging this up. I'm gonna make a not an iron one, stone one. God's sake, that's annoying. There we go. Is that a horse I can hear? That's a cow. Not that much. Here we are. Beautiful. Just what we needed. So now to make a furnace. And turn that back into there. Make a bucket. So now put furnace down. Pick up a wet sponge. Put the bucket in there. Put the wet sponge in there. I need to give it a bit of fuel. Like that. There we go, I got a water bucket. Very nice. And if I put that there. And then this. Oh, that graph is beautiful. Oh, level complete. Craft one bowl of rabbit stew. I I honestly can't say I've ever made rabbit stew in this game before either. Let's have a look. See. Rabbit stew is mushroom ball, cooked rabbit, carrot, and baked potato. Alright, so you can be your cooked rabbit. Sorry. Didn't have to choose you, I just did. Right, there we go. May want to replant a tree just in case. Love how fast that is. So fast. Yeah, so now we make crafting table. And we need pick like that. I don't know where we're... The one thing I don't know what we're gonna get is the carrot and the other one. Carrot and potato. It's potato. Yeah, I don't have a clue where I'm gonna get them ones from. I mean, I'm just digging now and hoping for the best. Is that a creeper spawner? What are we on? Normal. Right, there's also nothing underneath her. So we need the furnace to make cooked rabbit. Like that. We need a bowl, which we make like that. We can get... I don't want to kill you. Is that our only way to get mushrooms? Sorry, man. We didn't even get a mushroom. Damn. That's a reset. Let's put his punches to death. You honestly don't drop mushrooms, do you? Right. Well, how am I meant to get them, man? I really don't know. I don't want to take a hint, though. Um, okay. So, we need to wait till night time, realistically, then. Because mushrooms should spawn on this thing at night. Just like this creeper thing won't spawn until night time either. So let's take a hint. There is only 2 dirt on the level. There is none hiding. There is only 2 dirt on the level. There is none hiding. How's that a hint? What kind of hint is that? Can you think of a way to get 10 dirts with only 2? Oh, I've got 10 there. This one is impossible. I could do, you're right. Except I don't know how to. Let's do it. Let's see how to do that then. Use dirt and gravel. I haven't seen any gravel. This will give you 4 plain dirt. Right, but where do we get gravel from? Unless there's a different way of crafting it. Oh, spelling this. C-O-A-R-S-E. C-O-A-R. Yeah. Says it needs gravel, which I think we've got. Where's that just gone? Excuse me. Thank you. Onto there, put that across there. Get that there. I also didn't see any gravel. I can hear a really annoying noise. Oh, sorry. Oh, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I'm missing something, I gotta be. I've gotta be, surely. I have 20 dirt. But I got no gravel to make cursed dirt. Unless it's a different recipe, you know. No. No. I honestly don't know what it could be. I think I'm gonna have to admit defeat with this one, you know? Yeah. Already admitting defeat with that map. Jesus. That's like level 2, wasn't it? I think that shows something, to be honest with you. Right. I'm thinking of something different. Something out of the ordinary. Not Mario. I do want to do something different. How different, I don't know. But, roll a stick, man. Is that actually still a thing? I also don't know if that game's still a thing. So long ago. Let's have a look. Draw a stick, man. Oh my god, it's still a thing. Honestly, I don't think anyone plays that anymore, though.
But it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through.
think what I'm gonna do is check in on Plantera, followed by Adventure Capitalist, and then potentially Book of Heroes, maybe? Right, so let's just stop that. And we want to go. We want to do this. Right on. Change that to that. Okay. And we just want to put it back up like that. Oh, sweet. 4.01 million whilst they were away. Well, whilst I were away, should I say. Is there anything new that I can get? Can maximise our profits for these. And then get them to work a bit longer. And now let's get an extension. That extended us by quite literally nothing. That honestly doesn't seem worth it. Put one of these in. And then we get any ground plants? Yeah. Let's throw some carrots in. My animals get 2 more. So we're done. So we'll go through collecting all these butterflies, which now give us quite a lot of coins, to be honest. Alright, well, not much more can do here, so just quit that. And then move over to Adventure Capitalist. And sort this out. We got 7 trillion whilst I was away, which is pretty awesome. Alright, where's the no sound? Let's have a look. Oh yeah. Upgrades, what can we get? Triple all profits by 3. Go on then. Nice. Alright, I feel like I need to launch that, increase its funding. Oh, Jesus, I can't do that. No. That's not happening yet. Okay, well, at least they're going into the, yeah. Yeah. And the launching, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. So what can we do? We got a Max. Ooh, get a lot. I feel like if we go, just go and buy singles and level this one up. There we go. And then if we go buy Max again. Get this leveled up a fair bit. Oil there, let's go this. Oh, we still get 8 there, and 3 there. And we're still enough for 3 there as well. So when's this actually launching them? 51 hours and 71 hours. So, quite a while realistically. And apparently I'm still playing Minecraft. Just realised that that's still up. I need to change that. But, anyway. That's that game done. I'm going to play now. I'm going to play some clicker heroes for a little while. Just while I suss out what to actually play. So, I'm gonna change this to clicker heroes. Um, change that to clicker heroes. And then game capture. That. Um, edit scene. Want to edit it. Make it a little bit bigger. Remove that. Oh, I didn't press on that, did I? God damn it. Alright. Oh yeah. Right. Just leveling everything I possibly can up here. Oh, Jesus. These are dying so fast. Oh, that is easy enough. It's too easy. I wouldn't even need to do any clicking then. What? It's gonna do it easily. Jesus. Right, next level. Yep. Right, alright, we can go to the next one. Oh, nice. Quite a bit there. Too easy. Let's have a look for that. Level up walls. Oh, it's time for the next boss. Let's get some leveling up done before we enter. Yeah, I don't think we've got this one yet. It's gonna be quite some time before we get this one, actually. No. Let's just go back into this one. And level up. Need to get some of these bigger ones leveled up. Right, well, anyway, I need to find a game whilst that's going on in the background. That was the original plan. Got a bit distracted, to be honest. honestly don't know what. Pretty hard choice. Um, yeah, I still don't know what game. Nope. Yup. Yup. Right. Got a choice. Gmod. Rocket League. Saints Row 4. Beginner's Guide. Simpsons Hit and Run. Game Dev Tycoon. Quite a big choice, actually. Quite a hard choice. Right, we're going for it. I can't. My mouse isn't working properly, so I can't click as fast. We've never got this. No chance. We didn't even get halfway. There was no chance there. None at all. Right. Right, yes, I need to actually pick a game now. Hmm. Thinking maybe. I don't even have it installed. Dang. I'm gonna get this installed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No. Why would I want that? Oh, don't. So I'm gonna play the beginner's guide, which, if you don't know what that is, it's the kind of spin-off from Stanley Parable, but it's made by the same people. Played it once before, and quite enjoyed it, so I'm going to share it with you now. Just installing it now, so shouldn't be too long. Continue playing this game in the meantime. Oh, what's this doing? We got in there slowly. Right, let's get some upgrades. I'm gonna upgrade that to max, and that one, and that one. Um, right. Oh, nice. I like quite a bit of him. Let me try it. Sorry if you can hear the mouse. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. We are so not gonna do it. We're getting closer though. We are definitely getting closer. Right, anyway, the beginner's guide has installed. So let's get that going. Change the title of this to Beginner's Guide. The Beginner's Guide. Let's do this. Alright, game capture, the beginner's guide. Right. That's what I'll actually fit the screen again. If I open it, nothing. Right. Yeah, so what I'm gonna have to do is okay, so this game is basically narrative built. So oh fine. Yeah, so I won't be able to speak much during this, and you'll see why. Usual controls, to be fair.
Hi there. Thank you very much for playing The Beginner's Guide. My name is Davey Reedon. I wrote The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story, today I'm going to tell you about a series of events that happened between 2008 and 2011. We're going to look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda. Now, these games mean a lot to me. I met Coda in early 2009 at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make. So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike. You can walk around here, by the way. And mostly it's just Coda learning the basics of building a 3D environment. But what I like is that even though he starts from the simple aesthetic of a desert town, he then scatters these colorful abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level. And of course, it destroys the illusion that this actually is a desert town, and instead this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator. It's like a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person. And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this? This is what I like about all of Coda's games. I mean, not that they're all fascinating as games, but that they are all going to give us access to their creator. I want us to see past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is. And that's exactly what we're going to do here. So, it's 2008, Coda starts making these games, and he never releases any of them. He doesn't put them onto the internet, he just makes them and then immediately abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever. And I think he really understood this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder. So, this was just how he worked. He tended to crank them out one after the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made, until suddenly one day, he just stopped. In 2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since. And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together, is because I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection to reach him, to maybe encourage him to start creating again. And if the people like you who play this also happen to find his work interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda. So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveywreden@gmail.com. Okay, that's about it for introduction. Let's take a look at Coda's first proper game. As each game is loading, I'll show you the date that it was completed. This first one was made in November 2008.
Alright.
This game is called Escape from Whisper, and it's one of the more generic games you'll see from Coda.
Security call reached. Hostile alien life forms inbound.
It kinda looks like this game was abandoned mid-development. For instance, you have this gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere, but then clearly there are no enemies anywhere. You can't even reload the gun when you run out of bullets. But ultimately we don't really know. Maybe Coda thought that actually it was complete the way that it is. And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
Enemy force neutralized. Begin shield evacuation.
I love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room. Apparently this space station has a labyrinth on it. Sure, I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip you on past it. Okay, this is the part that's interesting. The game has this narrative about the whisper machine and how it has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
Just realised something. Oh, sorry. It's been saying that I'm playing Clicker Heroes. Guide. Beginner's Guide, okay. Sorry about that. Let's continue.
Hey, you there, in the engine room. You could save us all. That beam is powering the whisper machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If your body could stop the beam. It's so much to ask, but for all of our lives, would you do it? Could you give yourself?
Let me pause here for a second. What you just experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably what Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he first compiles and plays it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is what happens instead. The beam causes you to start floating. And this is an important moment for him. Because yes, this is technically a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it, like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic system. Or this floating could be the afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse. I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind. Yep, in this game you can only walk backwards. So it's a short and relatively minimalist experiment combining motion and narrative. It is less advanced than the previous game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Coda's trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope. It's a short little thought, it says what it wants to say, and then it ends. Didn't need anything more than that. Which to me is why it works, because it gets out quick. Okay, next one.
You are now entering.
And that's it. Okay, the meaning of this game won't be clear just yet. Please be patient with me for a few more games, and I promise you'll see what makes it interesting.
Loading, December 2008.
Oftentimes, Coda would put bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games. I wish I'd known him at the time that he was making these early games. He would really only talk to me about his work as he was making it. Once he stopped work on a game, that was it. It was dead to him. And I don't agree with that at all, but what are you gonna do? Once you've been slowed to an absolute crawl, the door at the top of the stairs opens. So why, if Coda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all? Well, to show you, I'm modifying the game here so that when you press enter, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
Well, I'm guessing we'd be able to get up by crawling. You know how long it takes us. Massive is actually. We're actually going up. Here we are. Worth a try, right? Come on. We're getting there. I mean, I could just press enter. But why? You're actually gonna get there. Oh my god, so slow. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're nearly there. We're gonna get there. We are doing it. I'm not pressing enter. Got about 10 more steps to go, maybe. Wonder if we'll speed up when we get to the top. Best game ever. We got no feet. We got no legs. We got nothing. We're useless. We're nearly there. I think we've made it. Right, I think it's almost safe to press enter. There we are. You are the queen.
A room that's
Just you.
warm and nice and filled with little ideas for games. Coda would often tell me that he didn't mind if people thought of him as cold or distant. He said that he knew that he was actually a vibrant and compassionate person, but that it takes time to really see that. It can be a very slow climb to get there. Well, this is new for Coda. It's an actual puzzle. Go ahead and see if you can solve it.
Well, I've done this before, so I do actually know how to do it. But I'm just gonna save time and do it.
Don't forget that solution, because we're going to see this puzzle again soon. We're gonna see it a lot. So that seems to be it, right? You walk down a corridor, you solve a puzzle, you get to the end. Simple enough. Alright, now I'm going to modify the game again so that when you press enter, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
Alright, are you ready for this? Boom. Pretty impressive, huh?
How about that? There was more to it than we had any way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea. So, in the Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world. Either way, I think that the point is the same, is that most of the time you don't get to know what you're missing, or even that you're missing anything. That's not your role as a player. So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
It's got a point. You are now exiting.
Aha. So, this, combined with the entering game from earlier, tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and the puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game. There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to grasp until we've seen all of them. And once we have, we can step back and start to understand what exactly that bigger picture is.
The great and lovely descent.
Let's talk about video game development for a second. Every video game runs on what's called an engine, which determines what the game can and cannot do. So in other words, the engine is a set of tools for game development. To make all of these games, Coda is using an engine called Source. Like all engines, Source has certain things that it does well, and it has certain things that it does poorly. One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors. That's why so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well. The tools available to the creator shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making. You might consider paying attention to the architecture in Coda's games to notice how they seem to stem from an engine that's very good at producing linear, boxy corridors.
I think we made it. I mean, we're totally meant to fall down there. Oh well.
Prison, funny enough, in Coda's original design, the doors stayed shut for a full hour before letting you go. If you don't mind, I think we're gonna skip that. This is something that he and I used to argue about a lot. You know, whether a game ought to actually be playable, whether it means anything if no one can get through it. And I would always defend that, all this work goes into the game, why not make it playable and accessible? And so we just got into heated arguments over it, and there was one time that after one of these conversations, he went home, and a day or two later, he sent me a zip file entitled Playable Games that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else. Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere. There wasn't. It's the puzzle again, with the exact same solution as the last time. There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly. Here, Coda begins using a kind of dialogue system that he fashioned out of the engine's chat capabilities. Use the 1, 2, 3 buttons on your keyboard to respond. And so we make one last descent down to the final floor of the level. It's a lamppost. Okay, I can't tell you quite why, but for some reason, Coda fixates on this lamppost. It's going to appear at the end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, and maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long. Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something. He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is. It's a destination. We're going to see it in the work as well. His games are just going to become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them. And as we go, that idea will get clearer and clearer and clearer. So first off, I'm sure you can deduce this, but this game is not connected to the internet. All of the notes that you're going to see have been written by Coda. This was actually the first game of his that I ever played. This was shortly after I met him, at a weekend game jam in Sacramento, where I grew up. I saw him working on this very level, and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So right away I was like, I have to be friends with this person. In retrospect, I think I was probably a bit too pushy trying to get his attention. I was over-enthusiastic. But he was very gracious about it and very patient with me. And I cooled off eventually. Oh, feel free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything for you. Nothing extra is going to happen if you read all of them. Either way, to me they convey a sense of loneliness. I see this person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
I was about to say that I wasn't going to go through reading them all.
But it's ironic, isn't it?
There are a lot
in
of
playing
them.
this game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him. And I have to be honest with you, this idea is really seductive to me. That I could just play someone's game and see the voices in their head and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing. I could just get to know you through your work. I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so much, is because it felt like they let me have that connection. I felt as though he was inviting me personally into his world. And then I feel less lonely too. At the end of this level, we're going to see the puzzle again. And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means. Each of these games represents an idea that was on Coda's mind at the time that he was making it. And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one. In each of his games, after exploring a theme that, he might find difficult, Coda can then place this puzzle that he knows has a reliable solution, he understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple mechanism for moving on. And because there's this dark area between the doors, a space between spaces, before you move on, you get to pause. Just for a moment, a few seconds to reflect on and let go of the events that led you here. To step back and connect the pieces together. To grasp at that elusive bigger picture. Okay, this one is tough. It's gonna kind of just spin its own wheels for a few minutes. Hang with it. See, this is it, the whole game, and there's nothing that's particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway. Except, for some reason, Coda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison. He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else. Okay, cool, here's version 2. more to this one, but still it's not really communicating anything. It's kind of just weird for weirdness' sake. So okay, he throws it out and starts over. This time he comes at the prison idea from a different direction. Table is gone and you can't begin the chain of events to escape. Here's a version where there are no bars, but you can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the outside and the outside is the inside. Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on this prison idea. There's nearly a dozen of them. Personally, I think it's awful to watch this, to see a person basically unraveling through their work. And for what? Like, at what point do you just go, maybe there are game ideas other than this prison that I could be working on? But Coda doesn't have that voice telling you to stop, that particular mechanism of defense against yourself. Without it, you just spiral. And so he keeps going and going and going and going and going, and then he hits on something. And he likes it. And that's it. He's done. He stops making prisons. This is the very last version of the prison game that he created, and the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
This walkway is creepy. Oh wow.
It's a conversation. And so this is what Coda wants, is to be able to talk to someone, to share what's on his mind, and to get some good advice from someone who knows. But the irony is that even in this scenario, you're still talking to yourself. You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
Hello, welcome to the stream.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yes, that would be nice.
So what would it look like if Coda wanted to make a game about talking to someone other than himself?
Why do always games start
To me, this environment is meant to represent Coda's puzzle, with the two doors on either side and a dark transitional space between.
Oh my goodness. I'm glad as heck you showed up. What, I might have to clean this entire house all by myself.
The art is a step up from previous games, including this new and improved chat system, which he started using from this point on. From here on out, he begins putting much more effort into the visual polish of his work, and this particular game took 2 months to create as a result.
Why don't you start cleaning then? Clean the table. But you stood right next to it. No idea why they're more so dark at the start. Good observation. Thank you. Run into the bedroom and make the bed. Yeah. Straighten out the rug. You enjoy being a house cleaner. I don't enjoy it so much as I need it. While I'm working, I feel kind of calm. Yeah, blah. Straighten up the pillows. Yeah, pillows on the sofa. Okay. I've never noticed that when I speedrun this game. Yeah. The first time I played it, I never noticed it, and then I just realised now. You spilled your drink. It's ridiculous. Incredible cheesy personal insight. You okay with that? Do you have to? Oh. Alright, okay, sure. These dishes need to be washed. Let's wash them. The tub needs cleaning. Give the tub a good scrub. All the books are scattered on the floor. Perfect.
After the intense set of prison games, this house cleaning level almost feels like cleansing. It's the moment after a particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of you, and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
Of course, don't worry about that nonsense.
I know that Coda really liked this game.
Rug on the bedroom floor.
Of all of his work, actually, this was the only one that he called me up to ask me to come over and look at it. This was during a period of a few months where he was like grossly happy all the time. Just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
Yeah, this music is kind of calming, to be fair. The tub's dirty. I was going to say that it occurs to me that one's house is a lot like one's soul. You take care of it, and it takes care of you. Heh. Don't know why I felt so weird about saying that. Anyway. So, Okay, let's keep doing this. Books, will you please clean the books? Thanks. Certainly. Pillows
I'm glad he
on the
made this.
couch.
I'm glad he found some peace.
Oh god, question.
But, of course,
You
it
enjoyed.
can't last.
Okay.
The music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now open as well. Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just
my friend
can't.
away
You
from me.
have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive.
Get up here eventually. And we're back at the lamppost.
Which is the whole point of the puzzle doors, right? That sooner or later you have to pick up and move. I really thought that was the point of it.
September 2009.
This one gets a bit goofy.
Why did you come here today? Was it to improve your life? Was it to get a better job? Was it to make your relationships more meaningful? No. You came here to become perfect. This workshop is going to teach you how to be perfect. I want your friends, the people in your life, to look at you and think, whoa, this person is a better human being than I am. Right now, why do you Right now, who do you think about in that way in your own life? Who do you... Too much to read. Jesus. Compared to whom you feel useless, selfish, ungrateful. I intend to make you into that person. Perfection is within your grasp. And the question is not how we
About
do
halfway
it.
through the game, the perspective shifts.
Ooh.
And you play as the teacher. And suddenly, you discover that your teacher is just as bigoted and afraid as you are. Oh, and also you can move around the classroom now.
Not gonna lie, the eye is fairly creepy.
I felt pretty hard for this one. I feel like it's one of the most relatable experiences that you can have. To assume that some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way, and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully human. I think about this game a lot these days. This one took a lot longer than all the others for Coda to make. It was 4 months between this and the last one. That's twice as long as it took him to make any other game before this, and it's not like it's particularly complex, so I remember I found that a little strange at the time.
Alright, the performance is beginning. Voices, please. In this scene, you will be playing as me. We are a gathering of professionals. First, you'll start out running against this wall. A wall that just magically appears out of the ground with stand. Yeah, sure. Good. Stay right there. The woman across the room. The woman across the room. Well, yeah. Professional photographer of animals. Go on, say something to her. Hello. Ooh, thank you for the follow. You need to actually converse with her, being a human being. Be a human being, sorry. Do it again. I like you. I like you. 'Cause You're completely missing the tone of the conversation. I was confident. I don't think you were confident. You're even allowing me to say hello. Ooh. Gonna be the best part of the game right here. No! Come back! Damn it.
The game ends with this eerie premonition of what's going to happen next in Coda's life. The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success, the answer for Coda is to withdraw, to hide himself away. Which is what leads to scenarios like the stairs that slowed you down several games ago, where it just becomes harder and harder to access Coda's inner landscape because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself. And to be honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this game. You know, it looked to me like he was trying to justify the idea of just disconnecting yourself. And that wasn't what I wanted for him or for his games. Because I feel like a lot of his games are inviting me to connect, to connect with this person, to bring him closer.
Love the sound it makes when you bounce off them as
well.
well.
What can you do? After this, Coda went off and took another 5 months to make a new game.
Oh, 5 months. You must keep your eyes closed. Click to begin the game. Help, I'm blind.
You should probably open your eyes if you haven't already. It's pretty much impossible to solve otherwise. And there is a solution, by the way.
Yes, that's the truth.
Like I said, I was getting concerned. First off, he's never been this explicit in his work about exactly what he's thinking. So where's that coming from? But then even weirder, his work has potentially stopped being an outlet for him. Not like he's having trouble iterating on ideas, but he literally just can't think of new ideas anymore. And in person, he was being a lot more distant than usual. Like, you know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything that you say in order to keep themselves disconnected all the time? It was that kind of thing. Here was the point in my relationship with Coda where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way. His games are going to get more desperate from here on out. After this game, it's almost 6 months before he finishes something new.
December 2010. It's been a long time since I talked to anyone.
If the last game featured Coda talking explicitly about his creative frustrations, this one turns it up to 11. Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this. Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression even, and yet still he keeps making games. He keeps throwing himself into the grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore. Why? What is it for?
Oh, it's this door again.
Because from my perspective at the time and just what I knew of him, this was a result of how isolated he was. He was in his own little bubble, just sitting at his computer all day, not really showing these games to anyone, not releasing them onto the internet, and so he didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He had no outlet to ground himself on. You can't talk yourself out of loneliness. It doesn't work that way. You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation. If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
That, whatever, if that's meant to be crying sounds, then my god.
Seeing this game at the time that he made it, it looked really unhealthy. I was watching him do this to himself, and I hated it. I hated seeing him so trapped. It's like, video games are not worth this amount of suffering. This is someone I really cared about, and I used to get so much joy out of seeing him create. For him to suddenly become angry and frustrated like this, it was the worst thing for me. I don't know. This is what I felt at the time. I don't know how else to explain it. I wanted it to stop more than anything. I had never felt so rotten. I needed more than I had ever needed anything for this to stop. But it didn't stop. After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
May 2011. The Machine. I intend to be quick. Very good. Now let me through. Okay, just let me through. Anytime today. Thank you. No, we don't want to talk to the press. We just want to talk to the machine.
And of course, it's the machine.
Those people out there, can you imagine the pain you put them through? No, nothing. Alright, I will speak to them for you. People of the world, the time has come. I don't really call them friends. My followers. It falls on me to deliver bad news. The machine will not apologize to us. But this is not important. We are stronger than it thinks we are. Let us show it that we are not failures. Follow me, we will destroy the machine. Well, come on, follow me. Booyah.
So now the work is becoming self-destructive. And I'll tell you, at the time that I first played this game, shortly after he made it, here's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do is just start showing his work to people, to get some actual feedback on his games. It might get him out of isolation. And so, as I'm thinking this, I realize that I could be the one to initiate it. Because it would never occur to Coda to start actively soliciting feedback, so what if I did it for him? If he could see the difference it would make to have more actual conversations with other human beings, would that bring him out of his mental spiral? Would it give him confidence in himself? Would it bring meaning back into his work?
Oh, yeah.
So I started showing Coda's work to people. I took this one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games. I brought them to people that I knew and trusted. I asked their opinions. And the great part is that they really loved his games. You know, the point of it all was just to give him some external reference point, but they genuinely loved his work. There was nothing for him to be afraid of.
Put your weapon down.
Can you see why I felt like this was the right thing to do? Because it's the thing that I always feel like I need, to be told that my work is good, that I am good. When someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better. And I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something... I really felt like I'd done something good, like I was a good person. I felt like there was a friend who was in trouble and was unhappy and maybe didn't like themselves, and I could fix it. If I could give him this gift, maybe I could fix the problem. When they told me how much they enjoyed his games, it was the best feeling. It was the absolute best feeling. It made me feel so happy, so beautifully, beautifully happy. So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then really he just kind of takes off for a while. So this is June of 2011, and I didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of Coda's. This one is called The Tower, and to my knowledge, it's the last game that Coda ever made. So let's take a look.
June 2011. The Tower.
saying anything meaningful about Coda's work. Because more than anything else, the tower just feels distant. It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's a very cold game. This room actually has a maze in it. Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible. And then every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise, so the experience is really miserable. The game goes beyond not being meant to be played, it actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all. But I do want to show you the rest of the level, so when you're ready to continue, press enter and I'll put a bridge over the maze. And to be fair, it's not like this is the first game that's needed some modification to be playable. Like the house cleaning game. You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever. I had to cut it off so that you could exit the house and the game would actually end. But that game had an idea that it was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze? The only way past this challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code. Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me, because it's the opposite of everything else that Coda has made. It doesn't encourage thought or engagement. It doesn't ask anything of me, except a lot of my time. If I could have reached him during this time, then maybe I could have asked him, but I couldn't. I still don't really understand why this is here. I'll put the code on the ground for you here, though, so that we can move on. The switch to open this door is actually on the other side of the door, meaning that it's literally impossible to solve from this side. So even if you somehow brute forced your way through the first 2 challenges, and you got to this point, there's actually just no way to progress. And it's scary for me, the idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely, just saying, you know, that's it, that's the end of the conversation, not giving me any way to fix the problem. I feel like a failure, I guess, when I can't fix the problem. But I can open this door for you, so let me do that. Was I a failure for not understanding this game? I mean, I don't know why I would be. It's not like everything needs to have a solution, but I feel it somehow. I feel like I failed, and I don't understand why. I remember, it's June of 2011. I'm playing this for the very first time, and as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew, it wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them... I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him. I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean. And he wouldn't. I just felt so strongly that if I could have connected with him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy. It was that I needed to see myself in someone else. I needed to be someone other than me. But he stopped and left, and it felt somehow like I had failed. Where did
Dear Davy, thank you
I'm
for
the
your
reason that you
interest
stopped
in my
making games,
games.
aren't I? It's because of what I did. I poisoned it for you.
I need to ask you not to speak to me anymore.
I don't think I ever told you this, but when I took your work and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
I wonder at times whether you think I am making these games for you. You've so infiltrated my
And the
personal
people who
space.
played them, they treated me like I was important. They really listened and cared about what I had to say. Even though I was showing your work, I felt good about myself. Finally, for a moment, while I had that, I liked myself.
Would you stop changing my games? Stop adding lampposts to them. Ooh, what a twist.
And then you stopped, and I didn't have anything left to show people. I just had to be with myself. And as soon as that happened, there was no feeling at all. Nothing. Less than nothing. What does that mean?
I realise that this doesn't make sense to you just yet. Which is fine, you're not my problem to solve. But I do hope that one day it clicks and that you make peace with this thing you are
I'm
wrestling.
afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself. That's why I'm releasing this collection of your work, is because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything. And so a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play it so that it'll find its way to you, so that I can tell you that I'm sorry. I know I screwed up. If I apologize to you truly and deeply, will you start making games again? Please, I need to feel okay with myself again. And I always felt okay as long as I had your work to see myself in. I mean, is something wrong with me? Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like, I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again, like I'm an addict. There has to be something wrong with me. Can I apologize? What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, start making games again. Please help me. Please give me some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You were complete in some way that I never was. I want to know I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please. I'm fading, and all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
I think he's gonna be okay.
More love, more praise, more people telling me that I'm good. Always more. It's like a disease. guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate. I wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed. Maybe he just likes making prisons.
Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I guess we'll never know.
Even now, the disease is telling me to stop. Don't show people what a shitty person you are. They'll hate you.
Oh, what?
If I knew that my life depended on finding something to be driven by other than validation, what would that even be? It's strange, but the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable. Like, I actually cannot conceive of what that would be like.
Walk towards the light.
What now? I think I need to go. And I'm sorry, because I know that I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot that I need to make up for. And so I'm just gonna...
He's gone? Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, he's gone. He's literally just left us. Come back. Where's he gone? We need you. We need you. Okay, maybe we don't need him. But you know, just want to try and be nice. Well, that's essentially the beginner's guide finished, I think. I can't remember there being much more to it. It is pretty fun, I must admit. It's definitely different to well, other games. There's not many like this out there. And yeah, I hope you've enjoyed this playthrough. And I believe we're coming up to the thing that were at the end of the labyrinth before, which just took us into the air. It's doing the same again. Here we are. Oh Jesus. Massive.
Turn back. Turn back from this cave. You said, let me prove that I'm brave. Let me keep going. But the cave goes for miles and miles and miles. And you're so tired, but I know that you're strong. So turn back. Turn back.
Well, that's the end of that game. I hope you enjoyed that. Just gonna... Hopefully I'm not. Alright. Gonna put that up. And... What's that? Okay. And then just gonna bring up... this. Boom, boom. One, two, three, four, boom. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. Right, yeah, I'm just gonna take a short break and I shall be back very soon. Alright. I'm going to play a bit of Rocket League. And then I'm not sure how I'm going to be playing it for. And then I'm going to... Yeah, well... Yeah, I don't really know. Let's see how it goes. Let me change that to that, to that, show that, remove that, show that. Not working. What a surprise. It never works. Yeah. Again. Okay. And then we want to move that to the bottom like that. Okay. No longer playing the beginner's guide, so change that to Rocket League. Okay. Right. We don't send this off. Alright. Mute, so yeah. Okay. So yeah, I am all for this game. Find match. Yeah. Let's have a few games on this and then potentially move up to ranked if we're feeling like it. Oh my god, the lag at the start is awful. Look at that ping. Oh my jeez. Not coming down. Oh yeah, no, it's down. I'm looking at the wrong one now. I'm gonna have to remove that top bar, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot my mouse isn't working properly, is it? That ruins the boost. Right. Let's need to do this. Sorry about this. Where is it? I'm sure it will do fine without me for a minute. Not looking any good. Like that. Ah, balls. Alright, I need to remove that top bar. I'll do it after this game. Oh, dang. Right, remove that. No, that one. Remove that. Remove that. Can't get rid of them. Remove that. There we go. And now you just got a lot of... Oh, hang on over there. Just see where I haven't edited it properly. Oh, balls. Move. Oh, I'm awful. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's he's left. Come on, hound. Oh wow. Pretty impressive, huh? Nice. I was thought it's got another one then. Alright, I'm gonna leave the stream there for now, I think. Been streaming 5 hours and 14 minutes. Which honestly is one of the longest streams I've done, I think. Oh, recently anyway. Let's thank you all for watching. I will be putting this up on YouTube when finished, and if you want to know when I'm live again, be sure to follow on Twitter, and I'll post out whenever, like, before I'm live, about 30 minutes before, hopefully. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.